top of the first red row. Good.
fans, and welcome back to Wilson Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park, home of your Victoria HarbourCats. Today we have Canada Day fireworks presented by Alex Burns and Remax Generation and VictoriaHomes.com. Special fireworks show in town will begin as soon as it's dark enough following tonight's third game between the Cats and the visiting Cowlitz Black Bears. Speaking of the game, the HarbourCats will look for the first series sweep of the season tonight, taking the first two games in the series, winning nail-biter 12-11 on Tuesday, and then last night coming back from a 6-0 deficit with Celtics and eliminating. Tonight's game will no doubt be just as exciting as HarbourCats look for the sweep for their fourth win in a row. A reminder, this is a City of Victoria facility, and we thank city staff for their continued support. The City of Victoria and Victoria HarbourCats Baseball Club are committed to health and safety, following all provincial health orders and recommendations. Masks are not required at our games, but please respect those
and Dr. Stephen Taylor live your life.
Following today's game, the Cats hit the road for their longest road trip of the season with games in Portland against the Pickles and games in Springfield against the expansion Drifters before returning home for the makeup game against Nanaimo on July 7th. And then a three-game series with Cowlitz North Paws on July 8th, 9th, and 10th. Speaking of that July 7th, just a quick heads up, the game that was rained out on June 9th against the Nanaimo Night Owls will now be replayed on Thursday, July 7th at 6:35 p.m. All tickets dated June 9th will be honored at the gate for the July 7th game. If you cannot make the July 7th game, you may exchange your tickets in advance of that game for any other game in the HarbourCats 2022 regular season. This exchange must be done in person at the HarbourCats office on Vancouver Street or at the Russian Tickets box office at the Save on Food Memorial. Single game tickets for all remaining HarbourCats teams are available online with our official and only ticketing partner selection tickets. Skip the line, save some time, and order online at HarbourCats.com/tickets. Don't be fooled by third-party ticket selling sites. Select your tickets at the one and only place to get HarbourCats tickets online. As Harbour full purchase of F Shop, the team brings out merchandise sets located next to the information booth on the first base concourse. Pick up your favorite HarbourCats gear to show everybody who you're rooting for. If you love spending time at the park playing the Green team, stop by the information booth to see one of our Green team members will be becoming a volunteer for future HarbourCats games. We're still taking applications for the 2022 season with select roles still in demand. For our 8th season of HarbourCats baseball. Email Chris at HarbourCats.com for more information. Friends, here's an early look at tonight's lineup. So the visiting Cowlitz Black Bears leading off the center fielder number 17, Sam Hansen. Batting second, the right fielder number 28, Austin Smith. Batting third, the left fielder number 13, Alan Albertson. Batting camp, catcher number 27, Alex Arnott. Batting fifth, the third baseman number 38, Nick Coughlin. Batting sixth, the first baseman, number 32, Seth Sweetchick. Batting seventh, the designated hitter, number 16, Steve McGee. Batting eighth, the shortstop, number 4, Matthew Schwartz. Batting ninth, the second baseman, number 8, Ethan Stacy. The starting pitcher tonight for the Black Bears, number 20, John Mokerman. Now the starting lineup for your Victoria HarbourCats. Leading off the right fielder from Chico State, number 31, Brady Morgan. Batting second, the catcher from UC Santa Barbara, number 5, Jesse Brown. Batting third, the third baseman from Eastern Word, number 53, Roberto Gonzalez. Batting cleanup, the center fielder from Sam Houston State, number 15, Joseph Whitefield. Batting fifth, the left fielder, number 6, Coleman Moore. Batting sixth, the first baseman from Cowlitz, number 26, Nate Skipworth. Batting seventh, the shortstop from Illinois State, number 22, Luke Chang. Batting eighth, the designated hitter from the University of Texas San Antonio, number 17, Clark Henry. And batting ninth, the second baseman from UC San Diego, number 20, Noah Sudica. Starting pitcher tonight for your HarbourCats from Sacramento State, number 25, Noah Tatis. Tonight's lineup for your HarbourCats has been brought to you by the King of Jazz Hands, Todd Haney. Thank you for attending tonight's game and remind you that bats, balls, and other objects may be concealed in play at any time and cause serious injury. Please remain alert at all times while enjoying tonight's game. HarbourCats want to ensure that Wilson Drew Stadium area is a family-friendly environment. If you notice a disturbance in the crowd, a disturbance in the course, or feel uncomfortable at any point, simply head to the info booth or speak to the nearest staff usher or staff member. Please be courteous to your neighbors and refrain from leaving or returning to your seat while a batter is at the plate. Please refrain from standing along the walls behind our reserve seating and in front of our general admission seating in sections 6, 8, and 11. Your cooperation is greatly appreciated. Our staff and fan experience team use radios from Victoria Mobile Radio, the official two-way radio communication supplier of HarbourCats. Check them out at www.mobile.com for all their products and services. If you can't make it to a game in person, be sure to check out live streaming broadcasts online and airing at HarbourCats.tv and on Shaw Community Television. Local angles, instant replay, and more. This year, don't miss a single game. Broadcasting services are provided by Chris J. Phillips Productions. Your local professionals specializing in live broadcasting, media, and creative design. HarbourCats live at HCAT.tv. The Game Day program is your key to winning, and it is now digital. Scan one of the QR codes all over the park for a copy of the Game Day notes, or visit go.harbourcats.com to get access to the program and the menus, links, and enter our Game Day contest. You also hit the info booth and see Mikey, and he can give you an old-fashioned paper ballot. Folks, bottled water is not sold in the stadium. However, the city allows people to bring empty water bottles to our on-site fill stations located behind the home plate grandstand, as well as in the main washroom. You can stay hydrated through sports and games. Water bottles are also sold at the HarbourCats merchandise tent. And the HarbourCats have plenty of opportunities to fundraise for your group, team, or organization through our 50/50 program. If you are interested in selling 50/50 in our remaining needs, please contact the HarbourCats office at 778-265-0327 or email chris@harbourcats.com. Brown, James Posey today. General Division, District Committee today. You got 11 people coming. Game healthy.
them and give you an outside of the game. If you're still outside, that's on you. We opened early tonight. Going down to the field, we've got the incomparable and hardest working woman in baseball, Lori Swanson.
This is one of my favorite nights. It is the day before my daughter's birthday. She's probably 9. We do all give a clap for Rachel. She's turning 19 tomorrow. That's great. We're high and we're high money. Anyways, follow the weather. I especially ordered it. I'm glad you're all here. I'm sorry for those of you that are still coming in. I'm going to talk a little bit more, but not as long as Jim will talk.
Thank you.
We have 2 very special first pitches today. This first gentleman probably doesn't need a whole lot of introduction. We are very pleased to have Your Honor, Brent Payne, Mayor of Greenwich. Thank you. He's going to say a word.
So, I'm very excited to know it's been quite a week excited for the region. I know many of you are doing exciting police department, 3 officers in the hospital, 3 officers for the injured and unfortunately out of hospital. Stay with us, keep them in your prayers, it's not out of this yet, but we're very hopeful. And I'll say this, thank goodness the taxpayers of this region believe in the police force. And I'll say this, without that training, without that equipment, without that professionalism, residents aren't what we do this right now. They ran into fire, put their eyes on the ground to save the residents of Sanctuary Region. We couldn't be more devastated, at the same time, I know we couldn't be more proud. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we would ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the singing of the U.S. and Canadian national anthems, sung tonight by Stan Diane Davis.
Bright stars through the perilous fight, while the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, they proved through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, sing us that star-spangled banner yet wave, while the land of the free and the home of the brave. Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true native love in all of us combined. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Dan Davis and the Victoria HarbourCats Choir. All right. Coming up to join Lori now, we have got 9-year-old Austin. Now, Austin goes by Ozzy to his friends, so now that you guys all know him, you can call him Ozzy. He's got a couple quick words for you. What do you got for us, Austin?
Play ball.
Love it.
The fireworks show starts after the game here tonight at Royal Athletic Park, but the HarbourCats will look to put some fireworks in and around the field. Welcome back to HarbourCats Baseball. I'm Zach Swanson here from Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park for Game 3 of this series between the Victoria HarbourCats and the visiting Cowlitz Black Bears. 18 degrees here in Victoria, 65 degrees Fahrenheit on a beautiful Thursday evening, the eve of Canada Day, and a special one here for all of us in Victoria. The lineup for the HarbourCats: it'll be Grady Morgan in right field, Joseph Redfield in center, Colton Moore in left, Luke Chang at short, Roberto Gonzalez at third, Noah Sudica at second, Jake Skipworth at first. Behind the plate is Jesse Brown, the designated hitter Clark Henry, and on the mound for your Victoria HarbourCats, the 6'3" sophomore from Sacramento State, and the Victoria native Noah Takis will take the mound for the Cats to start things off. Takis 0-1 with an 8.75 ERA in 4 games. All 4 started for the HarbourCats so far this year. His most recent coming in a 13-11 loss to the Ridgefield Raptors in Ridgefield, in which he surrendered 9 hits in 3 1/3. Takis will look to bounce back against the Cowlitz Black Bears. For the Black Bears, the lineup, it'll be the center fielder Sam Kenton to lead it off. Austin Smith, the right fielder, batting second. Kalen Halverson will bat third in left field. Alex Arnone will do the catching duties. He hits fourth. Nick Hovland batting fifth. He's in the 5th position at third base. Seth Sweetchick at first base, batting 6th. Cade McGee, the designated hitter, batting 7th. Matthew Schwartz, the shortstop, batting 8th. And batting 9th for the Black Bears, the second baseman, Ethan Stacy. But it'll be Sam Canton to start it off against Takacs here in the top of the 1st. On a gorgeous Thursday night. Thank you so much for joining us here, to all those watching at home across Canada and the U.S. And the first pitch of the evening from Takacs misses outside. An 85-mile-per-hour fastball misses for ball 1. As mentioned, Takacs, the 6'3" sophomore from Sacramento State. As that one popped foul, and out of play by the center fielder, Canton. Takacs shares the field, not in this one, but shares the clubhouse, I suppose, with fellow Sacramento Stateman Josh Rowling and outfielder Josh Walker. As that one grounded to Roberto Gonzalez at third, over to Skipper at first, and Canton down on the ground out to Roberto Gonzalez for out number 1. It'll be Austin Smith, the right fielder, the next man up for the Cowlitz Black Bears. Smith in game 1 was 2 for 6 in a crazy 12-11 HarbourCats win. And in yesterday's game, he happened to be 0 for 6. Remarkable for him to have 12 at-bats entering game 3 of the series. Check swing called strike by the home plate umpire. The 0-1 pitch to Smith, low and in the dirt for ball 1. For Smith, he's hitting .308 and 39 at-bats so far this year. As that one driven by Smith into center field, and he'll be on with a base hit. It'll be the 3-hole hitter, left fielder Kalen Halverson, up with 1 on and 1 out in the top of the 1st. Halverson hitting .344 in 93 at-bats already this season for the Cowlitz Black Bears. He's found his way into most lineups for them this year, playing in 23 games. The first pitch to Halverson, fouled off for strike 1. Halverson, 4 home runs, 26 at-bats. 26 RBIs, 13 walks in his 93 at-bats, making it a total of as that one misses for ball 1. Halverson's OPS in the thousands. And for those unfamiliar with the stat, is an 88-mile-per-hour fastball misses high for Takacs to make it 2-1. Halverson hitting .1016 in OPS. OPS is a combination of on-base percentage and slugging. It's a stat now used as a great numerator to figure out the effectiveness of a hitter. Average skewed slightly, but OPS allows fans and managers to tell the true effectiveness of a hitter at the plate. The 2-2 to Halverson. He grounds this one to the shortstop. Chang over to Sudica at second and over to first to Skipworth, and the double play. So Takacs gets out of it with the double play turned up the middle, and we'll head to the bottom of the 1st. Still tied at 0 here from Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park.
first game playing the back. HarbourCats come back from a 6-run deficit to walk off the Black Bears in the 11th inning. That's the Reader Philly stat of the game. Fans time to dog first addresses from the House Committee of Hosa and McKenna is selected operator seat to move into the grandstand. Thank God. Furniture. Fans are reminded all the reserve seating is sold out, so if that is on your team reserve seating, don't sit.
Now to the bottom of the first here from Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park. The lineup for your HarbourCats: right fielder Grady Morgan leading off, Jesse Brown the catcher hitting second, Roberto Gonzalez the third baseman hitting third, Joseph Redfield the center fielder, he hits fourth, Colton Moore the left fielder, he hits fifth, Jake Skipworth the first baseman hitting sixth, batting seventh, Luke Chang at shortstop, the designated hitter Clark Henry hitting eighth, and batting ninth is the second baseman Noah Sudica. But leading it off for the HarbourCats will be Grady Morgan against the Black Bears starter, John Mokerman, as that one popped into shallow left field. Oncoming is Halverson, and he'll make the play for a quick out number one for Mokerman. John Mokerman from Phil in California and UC Riverside, standing 6 foot 165. The lanky left-hander has a 2-0 record with a 3.27 ERA in his 4 games started. He hasn't gone less than 4 innings in his 4 games that he started for the Black Bears. 19 1/3 innings pitched. Twice he's gone at least 5. Once he got the win on June 17th against Ridgefield. He went 6 innings, 9 strikeouts, 2 hits, 2 walks, and that was his clearly best outing of the year so far, as ball one there to the catcher, Jesse Brown. Mokerman's whip at a 1.34 as that one driven up the middle by Jesse Brown, and it'll be a base hit as Brown reaches on the single up the middle past the left foot of John Mokerman. And probably largely thanks to that 9 strikeout appearance in 6 innings, Mokerman's K per 9 at 9.77. K per 9 calculated as the amount of strikeouts per 9 innings that he would have, taken by dividing the strikeouts by 9. That one first pitch to the third baseman, Roberto Gonzalez, misses high for ball one at 79 miles an hour. Mokerman more of a finesse pitcher as opposed to a power pitcher with a funky delivery. Jesse Brown leads off of first. Gonzalez steps back in. Mokerman comes set. The pitch fouled off and down the first base line. That one at 85 from Mokerman. Mokerman also limiting the walk so far, just 1.86 walks per 9 innings. Just 4 walks in those 19 1/3 so far. The 1-1 pitch to Gonzalez, fouled in the same spot down the first base line. Out of play and onto Caledonia, sending a car's brakes squealing as they count now to 1-2 to the third baseman from Incarnate Ward. Gonzalez hitting .382 and 34 at-bats for the HarbourCats so far this year. No home runs, 5 RBIs, 2 extra base hits, both doubles, 1 strikeout. The impressive stat in just 34 at-bats. That one misses away for ball 2 as Morkerman thought he caught the corner, but nothing doing. It'll be Joseph Redfield, the center fielder, on deck. Jesse Brown takes his lead off of first. Roberto Gonzalez back in the box. Mokerman comes set and delivers. This one driven into left field, and that'll be a base hit for Roberto Gonzalez as he's on with a single as well. And now the HarbourCats threatening here in the bottom of the first with runners on first and second and 1 out. And that'll bring up the center fielder, Joseph Redfield. Redfield throws right, bats left, 6'2", 195 from Sam Houston State University. Spent last year at Temple College from Waco, Texas. Redfield mirroring his teammate Roberto Gonzalez, hitting .382, although Gonzalez has now taken a bit of an edge ahead as that one called for strike 1 on Redfield. In 76 at-bats, hitting .382, 1 home run, 15 RBIs, 12 walks, 13 strikeouts, and 12 stolen bases. Now back in the tied spot with teammate Luke Chang for the HarbourCats HarbourCats team lead in that statistic. Chang and Redfield now tied with Joichiro Oyama of the Wenatchee Apple Sox for 3rd in the league in stolen bases. But both with a lot less time on the team. That one misses high for ball 1. The count now to 1-2 to the center fielder, Joseph Redfield. Redfield in 93 plate appearances, a .973 OPS. HarbourCats with a team .773 OPS. The 1-2 pitch to Redfield misses away for ball 2 now. As looked like a cutter from Mokerman. Mokerman looks in for the sign. Colton Moore waiting on deck, the left fielder from Arizona. Gonzalez leads from first, Brown from second. The pitch from Mokerman. That one looped into left field. Incoming is Kalen Halverson, and he'll make the grab for out number 2. Cats still with 2 on, now 2 out. Cowlitz Black Bears of the South Division, a North-South so-called interleague matchup in this series. After dropping back-to-back from the HarbourCats, Cowlitz now dropped down to 10-13, seemingly out of the hunt for the South Division first half championship, which ends in, for the Black Bears, just 4 games. This one followed by the series following as that one flied into left field. Halverson looks to be camped underneath it, and he is, and Halverson brings in all 3 outs, and the Black Bears quiet the Cats after a couple of early base hits. We'll head to the top of the second here from Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park. Game still tied at 0.
about to access over 4,500 pain-free ATMs across Canada in a simply free account. You're right, it is free. Well played, sir. Your round of applause, thank you again to Simply Free and Island Savings.
Welcome back to HarbourCats baseball here at Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park. We head to the top of the second here between the Cowlitz Black Bears and your Victoria HarbourCats on a gorgeous, nearly cloudless Thursday evening on the eve of Canada Day. Maybe the catcher Alex Arnone to lead things off for the Black Bears in the top of the second. The first pitch from right-hander Noah Takis misses inside for ball one. Arnone in 62 at-bats, hitting .290. 1 home run, 14 RBIs, 18 hits. With a 808 OPS is that one in for strike two for Takis. Cowlitz in second in the league in average. As that one fouled back, and we'll do it again at 1-2. Cowlitz in fourth in the league in team OPS, trailing your HarbourCats in third. As the 1-2 again, this one misses high for ball two. Cowlitz with 10 home runs as a team this year, 4 of which coming off the bat of the 3-hole hitter Kalen Halverson. As that one fouled off once again, we'll go it again at 2-2. Takis steps up, gets the sign. Into the windup he goes. The 2-2 pitch, swung on a miss for strike three. That curveball in the dirt gets Arnone swinging for out number one. Nick Hovland, the third baseman, to the plate for the Cowlitz Black Bears. Hovland hitting .231 in 45 plate appearances so far for the Cowlitz Black Bears. .231, as mentioned. 12 strikeouts in 39 at-bats. As that one misses high and in for ball one. As Hovland goes for a little stroll around the plate. An interesting thing to note, the Cowlitz Black Bears with the second highest team average in the league. They actually hold the league leader in average in outfielder Ben Ziegler. However, Ben Ziegler, as some curious fans may have noted, has not played yet this series for Cowlitz. In fact, he's not even in Victoria. Ziegler, as that pitch across for strike one for Takis. Ziegler does not have possession of an American passport, unable to make his way across the border to play in games in Victoria, or any Canadian city for that matter, as that swung on and missed from Hovland for strike two. So the statistically best hitter for the Cowlitz Black Bears grounded at home and will stay there in any games across the border. 3-2 now to Hovland. Ziegler hitting .404. As mentioned, that's the league lead so far this season. It's tied, but it still is there as that one swung on and missed from Hovland for strike three, and another curveball from Takis gets another Black Bears hitter, and that's out number two. The first baseman, Seth Sweetchick, to the plate for the Cowlitz Black Bears. Sweetchick 0 for 7 in his first 7 at-bats as a Black Bear, as he tries to call for time and doesn't get it. Swings and misses at the first pitch he sees for strike 1. Seth Sweetchick, 6'2" from Kansas University, home of Melbourne, Australia, as he tried to call time. And Tack is upset because he told him time. Sweetchick stepped out of the box, and Takis missed low with ball 1. That one across and misses just high for ball 2, much to the displeasure of the HarbourCats faithful. That one fouled off by Sweetchick. Count now to 2-2. Sweetchick, though, has 7 at-bats, also has 7 walks, which is quite remarkable to go along with a hit by pitch, so he has more non-at-bat plate appearances than at-bat plate appearances. The 2-2 pitch. This is low in the dirt for ball 3 as Takis looks to get Sweetchick here. The designated hitter, Cade McGee, on deck. Takis comes set. The windup, the pitch. Slider misses away for ball 4 as Sweetchick reaches for his 8th walk in 16 plate appearances so far. You'd have to say they're trying to pitch around him, but he has yet to find an average for the Black Bears, so that certainly cannot be it. And it'll be the designated hitter, Cade McGee, for the Black Bears. Here with 2 outs in the top of the second. That one misses high from Takis for ball 1. As mentioned, Cade McGee, the designated hitter, standing 6'1" from Gonzaga University. The 1-0 pitch, swung on a missed. First strike 1. Count at 1-1 now. The pitch from Takis and a bit of a sword from Cade McGee. And the count now to 1-2. Much to the delight of the HarbourCats bullpen and bench. Count now at 1-2. Sweetchick leads off from first. The 1-2 pitch. Slider misses away, and that one blocked by Jesse Brown and blocked all the way over to the first baseman, Jake Skipworth, in foul territory. And so we'll head to 2-2 now. McGee, 4 for 20 for a 200 average in his first 20 at-bats for the Black Bears. 5 strikeouts in those 20 at-bats. So more strikeouts than hits. That one misses low for ball 3, and we're back to a full count for Takis here, who's having to work early in this start. Takis comes set, the 3-2 pitch coming from the right-hander. Foul back by McGee. Matthew Schwartz waiting on deck, the shortstop. Takis back up on the mound. He looks in for the sign from Brown, gets it, comes set, and the 3-2 again. This one misses high and in for ball 4, and back-to-back walks now for HarbourCats starter Noah Takis. And so that brings up the 8-hitter, Matthew Schwartz. He's at shortstop today, batting .243, 74 at-bats. 24 strikeouts, though, in 74 at-bats. First pitch misses high for ball 1 to Schwartz. Takis looking to reset and regain his composure. Fill the zone and allow the HarbourCats to get back on the sticks without taking on a deficit at that. The 1-0 from Takis. In for strike 1. Schwartz 1 for 4 with a walk and 3 RBIs in yesterday's game on Tuesday. He was 2 for 5 with a strikeout, so a decent series so far for Schwartz, but this one lifted to the left fielder, Colton Moore, and underneath it he is for out number 3. Back-to-back walks from Noah Takis on the mound, but he's able to get out of it. Game still tied at 0. We head to the bottom of the second. HarbourCats will head to the plate here from Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park. The first baseman, Jake Skipworth, to the plate for the HarbourCats. In the bottom of the second, this one grounded by Skipworth to the shortstop, Schwartz. He goes into the hole, makes a nice play in the throw. And a good stretch from the first baseman, Seth Sweetchick, will get Skipworth for the ground out to start the inning. Luke Cheng, the shortstop, to the plate for the HarbourCats. As the first pitch from the starter, Mockerman, misses high for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch fouled off and out of play onto Caledonia Street. Count at 1-1 now. To the shortstop, Luke Cheng. Fastball misses high and away for ball 2. The 2-1 pitch to Cheng, fouled off his foot down the third base line. Count now to 2-2 to Cheng. Count at 2-2 to Cheng. Mokerman sets and deals. Fouled off again by Cheng down the third base line. The designated hitter, Clark Henry, next man up for the HarbourCats. This one fouled off again by Cheng. Back onto Caledonia Street. fouled off again by Chang. Chang in a battle here against Cowlitz Black Bears starter John Mockerman. And we'll do it again at 2-2. Chang hitting .303 for the HarbourCats and 76 at-bats so far this year. The 2-2 again to Chang. Swung on a miss for strike 3. Fastball at 85. High and away. Gets Chang for out number 2. Designated hitter Clark Henry to the plate for the HarbourCats. He steps into the right-handed batter's box. The 6-foot sophomore from the University of Texas San Antonio, more commonly known as UTSA, from Houston, Texas. The 0-1 to Henry from Mockerman. This one misses away for ball 1. Clark Henry hitting .186 and 43 at bats so far this year. 3 RBIs, 13 walks. That one misses low for ball 2. As Henry with some good discipline so far. Three and 1 the count now to Clark Henry. Henry so far with no at-bats in this series. This is first one, the 3-1 from Mockerman. Swung on a miss by Henry for strike 2. Count now full at 3-2. Henry's last game came against the Ridgefield Raptors on June 25th. The pitch fouled off, and we'll do it again at 3-2. He had a pinch hit appearance against the Ridgefield Raptors in a 12-0 loss, as well as playing on June 24th, the day before, in Ridgefield, in which he was 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts and a walk. So Henry looking to get back on track offensively here. The 3-2 once again from Mockerman. Fouled off again by Henry. The 3-2 again to Henry. This one low and in the dirt for ball 4, and Henry will make his way down to first with a 2-out walk. The 9-hitter Sudica to the plate for the HarbourCats. First pitch in for strike 1 to Sudica. Sudica hitting 182 and 11 at-bats so far for the Cats. Just 3 games played in so far this year in the middle infield. The 0-1 pitch to Sudica misses high for ball 1. 1-1 the count now. To Sudica. This one fouled off and onto Caledonia Street on the first base side, and count now at 1-2. 4 other games in West Coast League action tonight that we will get to and keep you updated on as it appears to us, most likely at the top half of the next inning. Well, feel free to share that with you. 1-2 count to Sudica. Misses high for ball 2. Some games big for the West Coast League standings as both Corvallis and Bellingham beginning to run away with things to end the first half here. Bellingham could wrap up the first half North Division title with a win tonight. 2-2 pitch. Fouled off by Sudica again, and we'll go to 2-2. The right fielder, top of the order, Grady Morgan, on deck. 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. And 2-2, Sudica grounds it to the third baseman, Hovland over to first for out number 3. That'll be it for the HarbourCats in the bottom of the second. We'll head to the top of the third here from Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park. This game still tied at nothing.
Or email Chris at HarbourCats.com. Leading off the Cowlitz Blackberry, center baseman number 8, Ethan Stacey.
Leading off for the Cowlitz Black Bears in the top of the third here is the second baseman, Ethan Stacey. It'll be the 9-1-2 for the Black Bears in the top half of the third as HarbourCats starter Noah Tech is quickly down 2-0. That one in for strike 1. As mentioned, Tech is not a great start, and as a colleague, friend of his, knowing that he's unhappy with the start to the year, but he looks to improve on it today. And he's given the opportunity as he's already gone 2 scoreless just with 1 hit against the Black Bears. That one misses for ball 3. Takis also with 7 walks in those 12 1/3 innings pitched, and tack another one on as he starts things off with a leadoff walk to the 9-hitter Ethan Stacey. And out to chat with him comes the pitching coach Mark Pekajzik. While we have a break in the action, we'd like to thank our sponsors for tonight's game. BCLC, the British Columbia Lottery Corporation, and Dodds Furniture and Mattress. Thank you to our sponsors for supporting HarbourCats baseball on HCats TV. So it'll be the top of the order for the Cowlitz Black Bears. Sam Canton, the center fielder, will step to the plate with one on and nobody out in this top of the third. Canton in his first at-bat leading off at the ground out to Gonzalez at third. Canton 0 for 5 with a walk yesterday, and on Tuesday was 1 for 4, but with 3 runs. Found his way on with a walk and a fielder's choice, and scored on all 3 times he was on. That one up the middle to Sudica, over to Chang, and short over to Skipworth at first, and the tailor-made 4-6-3 double play gets Takis quickly to 2 outs in the top of the third. Great play from Sudica to stay with it. After an interesting hop off the grass, he goes over to Chang at second, and as soon as it enters the glove of Luke Chang, with even the slightest amount of time left for that runner to get to first, you know it's turned. He's been great defensively for the HarbourCats so far this year. First pitch to the 2-hole hitter, Austin Smith. Misses away for ball 1. That one fouled off over towards the Black Bears dugout on the third base side. Austin Smith at 5'10" from the University of California, San Diego. Is that one now to 1-2? The 1-2 to Smith, misses low in the dirt for ball 2. Smith listed as a pitcher on the Black Bears roster. Has not had any pitching appearances so far. 2-2 to Smith, misses low in the dirt for ball 3. And another count ran to full for the HarbourCats starter, Noah Takis. You know it'll be challenging for him to get deep into this game with so many full counts. The 3-2 pitch, this is away for ball 4. As the HarbourCats fans tried to get into it, but alas, the walk. And that'll bring up the slugger, Callan Halverson. Halverson in the West Coast League so far this year with 4 home runs. He's tied with Victoria's Colton Moore for 3rd in the league. That one as Takis checks over to Smith at first. First pitch of the at-bat not coming as another pickoff from Takis over to first. First pitch of the at-bat now to Halverson. That one lifted over towards right field, but it'll land foul down the right field line and over into the HarbourCats bullpen. Count now at 0-1. Halverson, the right-handed hitter, standing 6 foot 190 from North Oklahoma College, from Edmond, Oklahoma. He steps back up to the plate. He fouls off another one over towards the first base side and out of play, out of the stadium in it. And the count now at 0-2. Takis checks over to Smith at first. Takis in charge, the 0-2, Smith takes off, but it was high, and that throw from Jesse Brown also high, as it was a high fastball called by Brown, and Takis hit that spot, but Brown with a little too much launch angle on the throw And that one unable to be brought down by either the second baseman, Noah Sudica, or shortstop Luke Chang. So 1-2 the count now to the left fielder, Kalen Halverson. He comes set and delivers. Grounded to the third baseman, Gonzalez. He's unable to scoop it up, and it goes into left field. Up and coming, ready to throw, and into the dish he does is Colton Moore in left field, but into second goes Kalen Halverson on the throw from Colton Moore. Moore played it as, Smith played it as he was on his way to the plate and slowed up just as he passed the bag, and Colton Moore bit heavy and airmailed one to the dish over the cutoff man, Roberto Gonzalez. And so the Black Bears now with 2 on and 2 out in the top of the third. That one a big swing and a miss from the catcher, Alex Arnone. The 0-1 to Arnone. Called strike 2. Arnone disagreed, but he's now in a tough spot here, 0-2 against Takis. Large crowd here at Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park getting behind Takis. The 0-2 pitch to Arnone. Swung on and missed. The slider outside for strike 3. As Takis will walk back to the dugout with another 0 on the board. HarbourCats will head to the plate in the bottom of the third. Game still tied at 0 here from Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park. Grady Morgan will lead things off for the HarbourCats in the bottom of the third, and fittingly so as the leadoff man in the HarbourCats order. This one looked at for ball 1 to start things off. Morgan looks to take advantage of the starter, John Mockerman, his second time around. It'll be 1-2-3 for the Cats. Grady Morgan followed by the catcher, Jesse Brown, and then he's followed by the third baseman, Roberto Gonzalez. That one misses high for ball 2. Grady Morgan batting left, throwing right. 6'2", 215 pounds from Chico State, the sophomore out of Laguna Beach, California. As that one a called strike 1. Morgan hitting .355 for the Cats this year in 62 at-bats. A home run and 8 RBIs. This one driven into right field, but underneath it and right at him, at the right fielder, Austin Smith. And so Morgan gets a great piece of it. But unfortunately, they play a right fielder in right field for that reason. The hottest hitter in the West Coast League, Jesse Brown, steps to the plate for the Victoria HarbourCats. Jesse Brown hitting .423 and 29 plate appearances for the Cats. A small sample size as that one fouled down the first base line, and it goes, as mentioned, foul. Brown .423 and 29 plate appearances with an absurd OPS of 1175. OBP of .483. He has 2 home runs in 26 at-bats. 3 walks and a double, so 3 extra base hits, 2 of which home runs. And make that 3 as Jesse Brown goes launch pad for the Cats. And an emphatic bat flip as he salutes the crowd. John Mockerman threw that pitch and didn't even hesitate to look. He didn't even give a thought. And neither did the left fielder, Kalen Halverson, as he watched in terror as that ball was deposited far beyond the left field fence. So Jesse Brown gets the HarbourCats on the board with the bomb in the bottom of the third. Cats with the first run of the game so far as the third baseman Roberto Gonzalez steps to the plate. That fastball misses inside from Mockerman. Brown got a hold of that and nearly no one reacted in the stands for the HarbourCats, as nobody on the field reacted except for Jesse Brown, immediately staring back at the boys in the first base dugout as they began to go crazy, knowing exactly where that ball was headed. So Brown now tied for second in the team in home runs in just 27 at-bats. 28 at-bats. That one hit by Gonzalez, and it gets through on the second base side of the shortstop, Matthew Schwartz, for a base hit for Roberto Gonzalez. And now back-to-back base knocks for the HarbourCats, with one out here in the bottom of the third. So both Brown and Gonzalez now 2 for 2. And it'll be the center fielder, Joseph Redfield, to the plate for the Cats. Roberto Gonzalez leads off of first. This one driven down the right field line, deep. On the run comes right fielder Austin Smith, and he dives past the ball. Great effort from Smith, but he outran it. May have slightly lost it in the sun at some point there and nearly slid in the way of the right-hander warming up in the bullpen for the HarbourCats. So another life here for Redfield, counted 0-1. Lefty-lefty matchup against the left-handed Mockerman. Gonzalez leads off of first. Mockerman comes set and deals. That one misses away for ball 1 as Gonzalez gave a fake like he was taking off, and Mockerman held and then threw the pitch and missed way away. Seemingly bothered by the fake steal from Gonzalez. It would have been an easy pickoff move if he had just stepped off and thrown, but Mockerman was dialed on the pitch. This one grounded by Redfield to the second baseman. Stacy, he goes over to short, and they're going to get Gonzalez at second. But he breaks up the double play, and Redfield will be on it first now with 2 outs in the bottom of the third. The catcher in left field for the HarbourCats today at 5'11", 200 pounds, from the University of California, Santa Barbara. As the pickoff move from Mockerman. A sophomore out of Amarillo, Texas. And another pickoff move from Mockerman over to Redfield at first. Jake Skipworth on deck for the Cats. Skipworth with a big grand slam in yesterday's game that the Cats walking it off in the 11th. That one courtesy of the man on first, Joseph Redfield. One and 0 the count now. To the left fielder, Colton Moore. Moore looks at ball 2, low and in, and he's in control now. In the West Coast League today, scoreboard: the Springfield Drifters lead the Corvallis Knights at the Hamlin Sports Complex in Springfield. At the Richmond Outdoor Recreation Center, the Ridgefield Raptors and Portland Pickles deadlocked at 2 in the bottom of the 5th. A pitch from Mockerman, lined at the third baseman, Nick Hovland. He knocks it down, goes over to first, and gets Colton Moore. We'll round up the rest of the out-of-town scoreboard when we come back. But Brown goes big fly. HarbourCats lead now 1-0 on the solo shot from Jesse Brown. We'll be back here to Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park. No attack is back on the mound for the HarbourCats to start the top of the 4th here. As first pitch across for a strike. A big thank you to our sponsors for today's game, the BC Lottery Corporation and Dodds Furniture and Mattress. That one grounded foul by the third baseman, Nick Hovland, and Tack is in control quickly at 0-2. As mentioned prior, Takis has not been able to go more than 4 innings in a start so far as he enters his 4th inning here. 0-2 to Hovland, the pitch. Curveball, and it catches Nick Hovland in the back. And he'll reach on the 0-2 hit by pitch. Not something you love to see, as Takis in dead control there and was unable to finish his curveball. If you're going to miss there, you want to miss low and away as opposed to finishing a pitch in, or even, you know, you'd rather miss over the plate in that kind of situation than hit the guy, but you also don't want to give a cookie on 0-2. The first pitch of the at-bat to the first baseman, Seth Sweetchick, over for strike 1. Sweetchick in his first at-bat, his first plate appearance is a walk. Where he was left stranded on second. As a swing and a miss from Sweetchick. Takis in control again at 0-2. And you wonder in terms of pitch calling if he looks at something different than the off-speed, and he does. As he looks at a different spot for the off-speed and low for the curveball, strike 3. Great maturity shown by Takis. Regardless of the hit by pitch prior, able to go back to that slider into the dirt, bury the thing as he was meant to in the first plate appearance of the inning, and did it, got the strikeout, and is now potentially 1 pitch away from getting the HarbourCats out of this top of the 4th. They'll have to get through the designated hitter, Cade McGee, and McGee swings through the first pitch of the at-bat for strike 1. So Hovland with the hit by pitch on first. McGee, the right-handed hitter, at the plate. And the 0-1 pitch to him. That one fouled off for strike 2. So 0-2 in 3 straight plate appearances to start this top of the 4th for Noah Takis against the right-handed hitter, 6'1" designated hitter from Gonzaga University. The 0-2, this one grounded to the first baseman Skipworth. He goes to second for 1. Over to first, Takis covering and was unable to get a handle on it. Cheng threw it just out of Takis' reach. Down the line towards the plate as that one bounces off the fence in front of the HarbourCats dugout. And McGee reaches on the fielder's choice. So as mentioned, Takis was 1 pitch away from getting out of it there and just was unable to make the double play happen. So he'll face the shortstop, Matthew Schwartz, with McGee on first. This one's flown into center field. Chasing after it is Joseph Redfield. He gets under it and makes the nice play. Takis now through 4. HarbourCats lead 1-0 here from Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park. To the bottom of the fourth we go here from Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park. Jake Skipworth, the first baseman, to lead things off for the Cats. Skipworth from Cal Baptist. First pitch misses low for ball one. John Mockerman into his fourth inning of work for the Black Bears. His only flaw, a pitch left much over the middle for the slugger Jesse Brown, who deposited his third home run of the season into left field. That one grounded by Skipworth to the second baseman, Stacy. He goes over to first for out number one. Now a little note for Jesse Brown in his home run there. He actually has 4 on the season for the HarbourCats. One just came in exhibition play. In fact, in his second exhibition at bat of the year, his second HarbourCats at bat of the year was launched in about the same spot into left field. So Brown, in limited at bats so far, has made his presence known and felt strongly among HarbourCats faithful and dugout. Sun starting to set here on what has been a beautiful night so far on the corner of Vancouver and Caledonia. As that one called called strike 2 against Luke Cheng is the first pitch, a check swing called strike. So 0-2 now to Cheng. Clark Henry, the designated hitter, on deck. Luke Cheng 0 for 1 with a strikeout so far. That one misses high from Mockerman for ball one. Cheng, the shortstop, also plays some second base for the Cats from Illinois State. Sophomore from Olney, Maryland. Digs back in. Mockerman comes set. The left-hander delivers. Misses away for ball two. The 2-2 to Cheng from Mockerman. Misses away for ball three. Count now at 3-2. Just a quick check-in on the other two scores in the West Coast League. The Wenatchee Applesauks lead the Kelowna Falcons in Wenatchee in the bottom of the fourth. Score 4-0 there. And the Yakima Valley Pippins and Walla Walla Sweets tied at 0 at Burlesque Stadium in Walla Walla, Washington in the bottom of the fifth. Swung on and missed from Luke Cheng, his second strikeout of the game, and Mockerman with his second out of the inning for the Cowlitz Black Bears. So Clark Henry from UTSA, formerly from Temple College as of the last 2 years, now done with his JUCO years and heading to UTSA come next year. Looks at ball one. That one foul back from Henry. One and one the count now to Clark Henry. That one misses away for ball two. That's a nice frame job from Alex Arnone. Not agreed with from the home plate umpire. 2-1 to Henry. It'll be the 9-hole hitter, Noah Sudica, the second baseman, on deck for the Cats. This one misses away to Henry, and they count now at 3-1. Cats look to make it a sweep tonight against the Cowlitz Black Bears in Game 3 of this series. Cats took Game 1 7-6, and 12-11, and then won last night's on a walk-off in the bottom of the 11th, 7-6. And so they'll look to take this one as they lead 1-0 in the bottom of the fourth. Clark Henry reaches on the walk. That'll bring up the UC San Diego freshman, Noah Sudica. Excuse me, the UC San Diego sophomore from Aliso Viejo, California. He looks at ball one from Mockerman. And they're clearly looking to ride Mockerman for a few more than 4, as after a little bit of trouble now for Mockerman, nobody even moving in the Black Bears bullpen. Ball 2 now to Sudica. It'll be interesting to see if they'll come and let somebody move around if he lets Sudica reach base here. A quick mound visit from the catcher Alex Arnones. Head coach Todd Haney at third base goes over to chat with Noah Sudica. The top of the order, and Grady Morgan to the plate next for the HarbourCats. Morgan 0 for 2 so far today. Sudica 0 for 1 in his only at bat, a ground out to the third baseman. 2-0 to Sudica. He's in control. Will be looking for something fat here. The pitch. Big swing and a miss from Sudica. He just missed catching that one with the barrel. And taken off it would have. So 2-1 the count now. Henry leads off from first. The pitch to Sudica. Swung over top of it again and missed for strike 2. The 81 mile per hour changeup from Mockerman. 40 pitches in for Mockerman. Count it 2-2. Sudica steps back in. Mockerman does his dance, comes set, and the 2-2 pitch flown into center field. Underneath it'll be the center fielder Sam Campton. He comes on a couple steps in and will make the catch for out number 3. A 2-out walk for Clark Henry leaves him stranded. HarbourCats still lead 1-0 here from Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park.
You can book appointments, find promotions, and read the latest customer reviews. Start your tire purchase at cowtire.com today.
Summer fun's in full swing at Dodds. Show your HarbourCats or Night Owls ticket stub in store for an instant 10% off your next purchase. Dodds delivers home run deals every day.
It's what they drive.
BCLC is proud to be a part of communities across BC. From entertainment and great prizes to jobs and support for the tourism industry, the benefits of our business are province-wide. Every year, our players generate more than $1 billion for the province of BC, which is used to support healthcare, education, and community groups. Together, we play it forward.
Takis on for his 5th inning of work. Welcome back to Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park here for HarbourCats baseball on HCats TV. This one, first pitch from Takis, misses high for ball 1. Victoria native Noah Takis, if he's able to record an out, will have his longest outing of the year, but that one driven into left center field. The base hit for Ethan Stacy, and the 9-hitter for the Cowlitz Black Bears on twice already against Takis. Yeah, the walk in the 3rd inning, and now leads off the top of the 5th with a single. Elish looking to be probably a lot shorter this inning for Noah Takis. Bullpen up and moving for the HarbourCats as right-hander looks ready to go. Unable to see his number, but we'll get that to you as soon as we find it. First pitch, strike one to the leadoff man, Sam Canton. Sam Canton, the 5'10" lefty from Gonzaga University, hometown of Port Richard, Washington. Will step up with one on and nobody out in the top of the fifth. The one pitch misses away to Canton. Takis tried to expand. He got the pitch on the outside corner, tried to expand and get it again, but was unable to get the call. Count of 1-1. And now to 2-1. To the left-handed hitting Sam Canton. Takis comes set and deals on the 2-1 pitch. Swung on a miss for strike two. Takis 77 pitches in through 4+. As a pickoff attempt there from Takis. He's got a less rush pickoff move at most times. That one a little bit quicker. As that one misses for ball three. Count now with 3-2. For the HarbourCats in the bullpen, and maybe the right-hander Josh Verdon. Not 100% sure, but it seems to be. For Verdon, it'll be his first appearance of the year for the HarbourCats. This one flown into left field. Heading back to his left is the left fielder Colton Moore, and he'll snag that one in for the first out of the inning. So Takis now with his longest appearance of the season for the Cats so far. So one out here in the top of the fifth. HarbourCats lead the Cowlitz Black Bears 1-0 from Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park. HarbourCats starter Noah Takis through 4 1/3 as he throws the first pitch for outside for ball one to the right fielder Austin Smith. Second pitch of the at-bat in for strike one. Ethan Stacy, the second baseman, on first. He's reached twice so far today. And you wonder if the middle infielder, batting ninth, has a little bit of speed to him, and Takis checks over again. The pitch from Takis, this one flown out into left field. It's more down the line as Colton Moore comes in and makes the play for out number two. So Colton Moore, a busy man out there in left field this inning as he funnels in out number two. And so Takis now with an opportunity to get through five. But he'll have a tough ask to get through right-handed hitting left fielder Callan Halverson, who's been the hottest man this series, or one of the hottest hitters so far this series for the Cowlitz Black Bears. As he drives one into right field, heading over both center fielder Joseph Redfield and right fielder Grady Morgan. Underneath it goes the right fielder Grady Morgan to make the play for out number three. As Takis through five strong. HarbourCats head to the bottom of the fifth. They lead 1-0 here from Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park.
Harvey, I'm just going to check your eyes here, and I'm going to give you the choice of a couple lenses, and you're going to tell me which is better here. First is better, or second, third, or perhaps home? You tell me. Harvey, if I don't see you regularly, how can you keep your eye on the ball? I'm Dr. Stephen Taylor of the Mayfair Optometric Clinic. Live your life with happy eyes.
Grady Morgan to lead things off for the HarbourCats in the bottom of the 5th. Morgan 1 for 3 in the game yesterday in the HarbourCats 7-6 win. He had 3 walks to go along with his 1 for 3 evening. He's so far 0 for 2 tonight. First pitch to Morgan. Looked like it missed away for ball 1. But it's a called strike 1. As Morgan steps out and resets. The 0-1 pitch. Misses low for ball 1. HarbourCats, as many of the teams in the league so far this year, walking and reaching base by the walk. A lot so far. 129 walks in their 22 games so far. They've had, or excuse me, that's pitching wise, 129 walks allowed in 192 innings. For them at the plate, 112 walks in 22 games, counting out at 2-2 to the left-handed hitting Grady Morgan. The man who was the difference in today's game so far, Jesse Brown, who had the solo shot in the bottom of the 3rd. And waiting on deck for the Cats. The 2-2 pitch to Morgan. This one driven out into right center field. That it looked like it was going to get over the head of the right fielder, Austin Smith, but a nice running grab from him to bring that one in. And what looked like it could have been a leadoff double for Grady Morgan ended up being tracked down for out number 1 by Austin Smith in right field. So that'll bring up the catcher, Jesse Brown. And as we all know, the big no-doubt shot from Jesse Brown in the bottom of the 3rd. The only run on the board so far. The pitch from the starter, John Mockerman, catches the outside part of the plate for strike 1. Brown so far 2 for 2. And of course, with the run and RBI from the home run, is a big swing and a miss there from Brown, counting out at 0-2. Mockerman, 77 pitches now through 4 1/3. Against the right-handed hitting Jesse Brown now. Counted 0-2. Roberto Gonzalez waiting on deck. The 0-2 to Brown. Swung on a miss for strike 3. And so the mistake not repeated by John Mockerman to Jesse Brown as he gets him down swinging for the second out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Roberto Gonzalez from Incarnate Ward to the plate. He's really come on for the HarbourCats this year. The 6'3" junior from the University of Incarnate Ward from Houston, Texas. Gonzalez hitting .382, lines one to the third baseman Nick Hovland. He goes over to first for out number 3. So a quick inning there for the left-handed starter for the Cowlitz Black Bears, John Mockerman, and we'll head to the 6th. HarbourCats still lead 1-0 here from Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park.
Local Victoria baseball superstar just graduated from UC Santa Barbara. Give it a hand, Jason Willow. What do you think of your fellow? I'll say this: we got a opposing guy called the Cowlitz Blackbirds tonight, Eric Parker, and I think Blackbird has a little more news to do that. Oh, that is some flying crowd stuff. That's something we can hear in the stands when we go to the outfield. I heard you did a lot of chatting like that. All right, so we want to thank you for coming out tonight. Say hi to everybody once again. We've local boys like seniors who are up to 18 and 19, and actually, maybe when we were out of high school, as a youngster, we're not bringing that up. All right, keep it well, everybody, local boys, back in town, and we're going to play your first baseball team.
Welcome back to Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park. Here as we enter the 6th inning, it'll be a new pitcher for the HarbourCats. It looks like the right-hander, Josh Verdon. Standing 6'1", 215 pounds from Chico State. The junior from San Diego, California, making his HarbourCats debut. My apologies, Josh Verdon, right-hander. So he'll face right-handed hitting Alex Arnone as no attack is day done for the Cats. But a good start for him. He's in line for the win so far. 5 innings, 3 hits, no runs, no earned. And 4 walks and 4 strikeouts for Takis, his best start of the year so far for the Cats. And as mentioned, in line so far for the win. Alex Arnone to the plate for the Cowlitz Black Bears. He's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts so far. The HarbourCats' first seeings of reliever Josh Verdon as he comes across for strike 1 on his first pitch as a Victoria HarbourCat. The 1-0 to Arnone. Curveball had Arnone leaning back, but it almost caught the inside part of the plate. But a called ball 1. The 1-1 pitch. This is away for ball 2. So the count now 2-1 to the catcher, Alex Arnone. The 2-1. This one driven into deep left field. Looking up is Colton Moore, and that one is out of here. As Alex Arnone takes off and drives one into left field. And the game tied now at 1 off the bat of the catcher, Alex Arnone. So Arnone welcomes Verdon to Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park, and then says see you later with a solo shot over the left field fence. Black Bears tie things up here now in the top of the 6th. This one driven into left field as well, and that one is bat flipped and gone. And the Cowlitz Black Bears on back-to-back pitches have taken this lead and obliterated it. Back-to-back solo shots for the Black Bears. And the score now 2-1 for the Black Bears as Josh Verdon, with about as bad of a start to his summer league career, or a HarbourCats summer league career, that you can have, with back-to-back solo shots to start things in the top of the 6th. This one misses away for ball 1. Verdon, a 6-foot junior, as mentioned, from San Diego, graduated from Granite Hills High School. Fun fact about Josh Verdon, his grandfather Joe Verdon played 5 seasons in the Boston Red Sox organization. This one lifted high into left field, and we've seen that far too often from Verdon, but a broken bat from the first baseman, Seth Sweetchicker, or that may have had a chance to carry a little bit further. Thankfully for Verdon, in the eyes of HarbourCats fans, it didn't. And the count now at 2-1 is Seth Sweetchick searches for a new bat. While we have a second here, we'd like to thank our sponsors for tonight's game, the BC Lottery Corporation and Dodds Furniture and Mattress. Thank you to all of our sponsors here with the HarbourCats. So 2-1 the count now to Seth Sweetchick, the first baseman. Sweetchick 0 for 1 with a strikeout and a walk so far in tonight's game. That one swung on and missed on the 84-mile-per-hour cutter. And count now at 2-2. Verdon, 37 innings pitched for Chico State this year. He had a 4.14 ERA in that time, but only allowed 19 hits in his 37 innings pitched, or excuse me, 39 hits in his 37 innings pitched. 35 strikeouts in that time as well. That one misses inside the curveball for ball 3. Verdon yet to record an out as a HarbourCat. He looks to do that here on the 3-2 pitch to the first baseman, Seth Sweetchick. The pitch, that one launched into left field. It's gone if it's fair, but it's not. So it's a foul ball. Colton Moore in left field, surely getting his reads in, as the 4th time a ball has come off the bat and looked like it had a chance into left field. Another curveball. This one on 3-2 as that one fouled away by Sweetchick. We'll do it again at 3-2. How quickly that lead disappeared for the Cats. If you want specifics, 2 pitches quickly, as Josh Verdon from Chico State looks to get his first out here in the top of the 6th. The pitch from Verdon. That one hits the right-handed hitting Seth Sweetchick, and he reaches on a hit by pitch. So Verdon, seen 3 hitters so far, allowed 2 home runs, and now a hit by pitch to Seth Sweetchick, as pitching coach Mark Pekazik out to talk with Verdon on the mound. Sorry about the technical difficulties there, folks. We're back here from Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park. Count 1-2 to the right-handed hitting Cade McGee as Josh Verdone misses low in the dirt for ball 2. Seth Sweetchick on first. It's Matthew Schwartz on deck, the shortstop, as Verdone picks off to first. Looks like the left-hander Sam Walbridge moving for the Cats in the bullpen. That one, fastball on the outside part of the plate. Strike 3 as Verdone records his first out as a HarbourCat. And so he'll face the shortstop Matthew Schwartz. One out here in the top of the 6th. Bunt squared around from Matthew Schwartz. Over to first goes Jesse Brown, and able to pick it is Skipworth at first. And so Schwartz reaches on the bunt, and the ball thrown away by the catcher Jesse Brown. And what looked like such a great start to this game is now turned slightly sour in the top of the 6th. As Josh Verdone, now with the runners on first and third, he faces the second baseman Ethan Stacy. With one out here in the top of the 6th, Stacy 1 for 1 with a walk. That all coming against the starter Noah Takis. First pitch to Stacy from Verdone, in for strike 1. So Sweetchick on third. Matthew Schwartz on first. Schwartz with a low lead. He takes his secondary. That pitch from Verdone fouled off by Stacy. Count now at 0-2. So in an inning that could go any way here, it will largely stem on a big 0-2 pitch for both sides. Verdone looking to get out of it. And Ethan Stacy, the second baseman, looking to extend this at bat. 0-2 pitch. Off goes Schwartz. Just blocked by Jesse Brown, but Schwartz takes second on the ball in the dirt from Josh Verdone. So the count now at 1-2. One and 2 count. That one, curveball, misses low for ball 2. So Verdone looking to get out of this with less damage. Limit it to just the 2 runs on the 2 solo shots, but that'll stem off of the next few minutes here, the next few pitches. This one from Verdone, 2-2. Past a diving Sudica at second base. 1 run into score, 2 runs into score, and the 2-run single from the 9-hitter Ethan Stacy. He stays hot. He's 2 for 2 now with 2 RBIs. And the Black Bears extend their lead now to 4-1. Head coach Todd Haney out to take the ball from Josh Verdone. And after 24 pitches, he'll head back to the dugout, allowing 4 runs in a third of an inning in relief. On to throw for the Cats. It'll be the lefty Sam Walbridge. We'll take a break and be back here from Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park Black Bears now lead your HarbourCats 4-1.
Now pitching for your HarbourCats from the University of Texas, number 47, Sam Walbridge. Downtown Victoria. Good food, good people. Go.
Back here at Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park, it'll be the left-hander Sam Walbridge for the Cats. In the top of the 6th, he replaces the relief pitcher Alex Verdone. And Verdone with a nightmare start for his HarbourCats career. In a third of an inning, 3 hits allowed, 4 runs, 2 of which earned. And a strikeout for his only out. And so that'll bring on the lefty Sam Walbridge. Walbridge standing 6'5", 210 pounds from the University of Texas. From San Antonio, Texas, as he goes 3-0 to the leadoff hitter, Sam Canton. So Verdone leaves and is now in line for the loss, taking the no decision is Noah Takis, as that one misses away for ball 4. So 2 on and 1 out for the HarbourCats. And as has been for the HarbourCats, the pitching now creating the woes for the Cats. Offense got them out to a 1-0 lead. And they can't be expected to score 6+ every game. And in this one, 6 would be enough. But Verdone, his pitching woes, as well as the early walk there from Walbridge. He's unable to throw a strike still, as he's thrown 6 straight balls to start things for his outing here. The culprit is clear for the HarbourCats if they lose this game, but the offense will look to stay locked in and give themselves a chance in the latter part of this game, as Walbridge finds the zone for his first strike of his outing. Count it 2-1 to the left-handed hitting Austin Smith. A tough matchup for Smith, lefty-lefty. Good off-speed from Walbridge, and coming from a tough angle. Definitely challenging to hit, but Walbridge not even giving him a chance to hit, as the count now moves to 3-1. And that 3-1 pitch from Walbridge here, fouled off by Smith. Count now 3-2, 1 out in the top of the 6th. Cowlitz Black Bears now lead 4-1 on the backs of back-to-back solo shots from Alex Arnone and Nick Hovland. That one driven into left center field where the waiting Joseph Redfield comes on and makes the play for out number 2. Redfield had him shifted perfectly and barely had to move for out number 2. So Callan Halverson to the plate for the Cowlitz Black Bears in the top of the 6th. Halverson 1 for 3 so far today. He's hitting .344 on the year. The pitch from Walbridge. Big swing and a miss from Halverson for strike 1. So Ethan Stacy on second, who had the 2-run single. And Sam Canton on first. He walked in the first plate appearance against Sam Walbridge. Now at 1-1. Walbridge looking to get out of this inning with limited damage and give the HarbourCats bats a chance to wake up. As this one misses away again, count now to 2-1. So Halverson in charge, count at 2-1. Both runners lead from their respective bases. Big swing and a miss from Halverson on the 91-mile-per-hour fastball from Sam Walbridge. Count now at 2-2. HarbourCats fans getting behind Walbridge here on the 2-2 pitch in the top of the 6th. The pitch from Walbridge, fouled off by Halverson. Over onto Caledonia. So we'll do it again at 2-2. Halverson, as mentioned, hitting .344 entering this game and 93 at-bats. The 2-2 from Walbridge. Fouled off again in a similar spot down towards Caledonia Street. And so once again, we'll do it at 2-2. Fans trying to reignite it and get behind Walbridge on the mound. 2-2 again. Curveball in. Called strike 3. As Halverson in disarray after the called strike 3, and we'll head back to the dugout. So Sam Walbridge gets the Cats out of it, but the damage has been done. 2 solo shots and a 2-run single from the 9-hole hitter Ethan Stacy does the damage for the Cats. They're now down 4-1. We head to the bottom of the 6th here from Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park. So to the bottom of the 6th we go here from Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park. It'll be the center fielder, Joseph Redfield, to lead it off for the Cats. He'll line one into right center field. And that one on a dive caught by the center fielder, Sam Canton, for a nice play for out number 1. Defensively, the Black Bears have been solid. And they've held the HarbourCats to just 1 run on 4 hits through 5 1/3 now. John Mockerman into his 6th inning of work for the Black Bears. He'll face the right-handed hitting Colton Moore. First pitch misses away for ball 1. The right-handed hitting Moore steps back in and looks at strike 1. One and 1 count now to Moore. The pitch from Mockerman, fouled off by Moore. Count now to 2-2. Moore from the University of Arizona, sophomore out of Amarillo, Texas. Moore hit in Tuesday's game was 1 for 5 with 2 RBIs and 3 strikeouts. This one lifted into shallow right field. Oncoming is Austin Smith in right field, and he'll make the play for out number 2. So Jake Skipworth, the first baseman from Cal Baptist, up to the plate now for the Cats as he looks to spark something in the bottom of the 6th against the left-hander John Mockerman. As he looks at ball 1 across to Skipworth. Skipworth followed by the shortstop Luke Cheng. Foul back. Skipworth, the first baseman, standing 6'3", 225 pounds. Junior from East Vale, California. Steps back in the box. And the pitch from Mockerman. Low for ball 2. That pitch held there by Alex Arnone, but missing low, says the home plate umpire. So 2-1 now here to Jake Skipworth, bottom of the 6th. This one flown into center field. Coming on is Sam Canton. A few jog steps and into the glove of Canton. So that'll end the bottom of the 6th. The HarbourCats unable to answer the Black Bears 4 runs. And so we'll head to the top of the 7th. HarbourCats still down 4-1 here from Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park. So Walbridge back on the mound for the HarbourCats in the top of the 7th inning, as he'll face the right-handed hitting catcher Alex Arnone. And Arnone's last plate appearance for the Cowlitz Black Bears, he hit a home run over the left field fence, and then he was followed by Nick Hovland, who Hovland hit one as well. So Arnone at the dish, looks at strike one, count now 3-1 to Arnone. The catcher from San Diego Christian College, from San Juan Capistrano, California. Arnone looks at strike two and was unhappy with it. So the 3-2 pitch from Walbridge misses low and away for ball 4, as Arnone walks. That'll bring up the third baseman, Nick Hovland. So Arnone reaches first on the walk, on the none-out walk. First pitch, curveball to Nick Hovland, misses low for ball 1. A 1-0 pitch, swung on and missed by Hovland for strike 1. It'll be Addison Sells, the left-hander from Temple College, warming up in the bullpen for the HarbourCats. He's presumably the one to follow Walbridge. The 1-1 pitch from Walbridge into the dirt for ball 2 at 92 miles an hour. It's a tough block there for Jesse Brown at 92. Although being a Division I catcher, you become maybe not so used to, but adjusted to those throwing hard, as that fastball misses for ball 3. Walbridge unhappy with the call. Walbridge thought it was close to middle, and the home plate umpire disagreed. The count now 3-1 to Nick Hovland. The pitch fouled off. Count now 3-2. The 3-2 count. That pitch misses away for ball 4 as Nick Hovland walks. And so back-to-back hitters reach base on balls to start the top of the 7th here for the Black Bears. So it'll be Seth Sweetchick, the first baseman, up for the Cowlitz Black Bears now with nobody out. And runners on first and second in the top of the 7th. Swing and a miss there from Sweetchick, a check swing, and he definitely did go around. So Sells moving and warming up in the bullpen for the Victoria HarbourCats. It looks like it'll be John Mockerman back out for his 7th inning of work for the Cowlitz Black Bears. 1-1 count to the right-handed hitting Seth Sweetchick. The pitch to him inside for strike 2. Sam Walbridge with a 2.7 ERA in 3 1/3 inning pitched for the HarbourCats. 3 games all in relief. Swung on and fouled back, just out of the reach of catcher Jesse Brown. And so we'll do it again at 1-2. A hard-throwing lefty with 3 strikeouts and 2 walks in his 3 1/3. He'll add to both of those totals in this game. The count now 1-2. The pitch. This is inside and low for ball 2. Albridge in for the sign. Gets it. Sets for the 2-2 offering. Fouled off again by Sweet Chick. And a great at-bat so far from him, as he's worked the count to 2-2. As Pryor mentioned, 4 other games going on in West Coast League action tonight. 2 of which reaching or nearing their conclusion. The 2-2 pitch grounded over to the shortstop Luke Chang. It's grabbed actually by the third baseman Roberto Gonzalez. He goes over to first, and safe is Seth Sweetchick at first, as Roberto Gonzalez came across in front of Luke Chang to snag it and was unable to get it over to Jake Skipworth in time for the out. So the infield single for Seth Sweetchick makes the bases loaded here in the top of the 7th. Bases are loaded for Cade McGee, the designated hitter, and a big opportunity for him against the left-handed throwing Sam Walbridge as he fouls off first pitch. McGee so far today 0 for 2 with a walk and a strikeout. Sam Walbridge comes set for the 0-1 pitch. Bases are loaded. This one in for strike 2 at 89 miles an hour. McGee disagreed. But nevertheless, the count now at 0-2. Sells looks like he's ready to go in the HarbourCats bullpen. As the pitch from Walbridge. This one lined into center field. Backing up goes Joseph Redfield. He gets behind it. He comes up throwing to third. And he will not get the runner at third, but a runner scores in the form of Alex Arnone. And so the sacrifice fly executed to perfection from Cade McGee. And the Black Bears now have runners at the corners with 1 out. They now lead 5-1 over your HarbourCats. Walbridge looked to put away McGee there on the 0-2 pitch, but was unable to do so. Induced an out, but an effective one for the Black Bears. First pitch of the at-bat misses low for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch from Sam Walbridge to the shortstop. Matthew Schwartz misses away for ball 2. Leash looking short for Walbridge. Potentially his last hitter here. McGee leads from first. The pitch. That one popped into shallow right field. That won't be enough to score the runner at third. And oncoming is the right fielder, Grady Morgan. He makes the play for out number 2. Great job by Walbridge there to get a weak fly ball and do a job. So 2 outs in the top of the 7th here. Runners still on the corners in the form of Nick Hovland and Cade McGee. First pitch to the second baseman Ethan Stacy. In for strike 1. Stacy 2 for 2 with a walk and 2 RBIs. He had that big 2-run single in the 6th. That one grounded past Gonzalez at third. and off goes McGee, and he takes third as well. So in to score comes Hovland, and in the snowball fight, McGee moves up to third, and Ethan Stacy now with another RBI on the infield single. So Ethan Stacy, the 9-hole hitter, continues to do damage for the Cowlitz Black Bears. He's now 3 for 3 with 2 RBIs and a walk. In the top of the 7th here, Black Bears now lead 6-1. Runners on second and third. It's back to the top of the order, and Sam Kenton, he grounds that one to Noah Sudica at second. Over to Skipper the first, but the damage done again for the Black Bears. Score now 6-1. We head to the stretch. HarbourCats down 6-1 to the Cowlitz Black Bears here at Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park. So following the 7th inning stretch, we're back here at Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park. The sun is set on a beautiful Thursday evening on the eve of Canada Day here in Victoria, British Columbia. Luke Cheng looks at ball one. Has that one lined into left field. Cheng will round first and head to second, and he'll be in to second base with a stand-up double. So the leadoff double for Luke Cheng starts things off nicely for the HarbourCats following the 7th inning stretch. And they'll look to rally here in the bottom of the 7th. It'll be a right-handed hitting Clark Henry up next for the HarbourCats. It was a great inning for the HarbourCats to answer here. Looks like it'll be Addison Sells the next to the mound for the Cats, but the pitching change for the Cowlitz Black Bears. It's number 39, Jack Taggart. As Taggart's first pitch to Clark Henry misses low for ball one. HarbourCats fans look to hope that the bullpen woes that they've had apply to the Cowlitz Black Bears as well. The 1-0 pitch from Taggart to Henry. Luke Cheng leads off of second base. That one misses low for ball 2. So the final line for the starter, John Mockerman. 6 innings, 4 hits, 1 run, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts. He faced a total of 24 batters and worked strong in those 24 batters he saw. This one fouled off by Clark Henry. Down the first base side. Two and 1 the count now to Clark Henry, heading to UTSA next year. That one in the dirt, picked by the catcher Alex Arnone. But the count now 3 and 1. Clark Henry in an advantageous spot. The HarbourCats look to get the line moving, as it'll be Michael Cowlitz, the pinch hitter for Noah Sudica, on deck. This one misses away for Clark Henry, and Michael Cowlitz will head to his first at-bat of the night with 2 on and nobody out. The energy building here in Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park as HarbourCats fans begin to have some sense of rush to an extent. Pitching coach for the Cowlitz Black Bears out to talk with Jack Taggart. While we have a break in the action here, we'd like to thank our sponsors once again for HarbourCats TV, BC Lottery Corporation, and Dodds Furniture and Mattress. So energy building here, lights on, sunset on a fireworks night here from Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park. HarbourCats look to set some fireworks off here in the bottom of the 7th and answer back quickly to the Cowlitz Black Bears. It'll be the pinch hitter Michael Cowlitz at the plate for the Cats in the bottom of the 7th. It's him followed by the top of the order. Check swing from Cowlitz. And no, he didn't, says the umpire behind the mound near second base. And it looks like the umpiring crew down to 2 now, as we'll look into the status of the third umpire. Second pitch to Cowlitz, misses in for ball 2. So Cowlitz in a good count. Top of the order coming up, and nothing but optimism from the HarbourCats faithful here in the bottom of the 7th. Reserve seating sold out for this one as the fans pile down to the soccer grandstand, down the right field line and into the general admission seating along both the first and third base line. Party deck presented by the Strath full. The Wilson's Upper Deck Experience full as well on a beautiful Thursday night here in Victoria. This one fouled away by Cowlitz. Count now to 2 and 2. Cowlitz standing 6'4", 215 pounds, from the University of Seattle. The freshman from Arlington, Washington. Looks to take a chunk out of the Black Bears armor in this bottom of the 7th here. The 2-2 pitch coming from Taggart. Swung on a miss from Cowlitz for strike 3. And a big strikeout there from Jacob Taggart on the curveball low. And he gets his first out of the inning. Brady Morgan from Chico State steps to the plate for the Cats. This will be his 4th time at the plate today. He's 0 for 3 so far. We'll look to find his way on. As time called by the catcher, Alex Arnone. Morgan steps into the dish. An open stance on the left side of the batter's box. Excuse me, the left-handed batter's box. 1 out in the bottom of the 7th. Curveball in for strike 1. From the right-hander, Taggart. Luke Chang leads off of second. Clark Henry leads off of first. The 0-1 pitch. Low and misses for ball 1. Taggart so far this year in 5 1/3, a 3.37 ERA, 5 strikeouts, and 6 hits allowed in 4 games that he's seen so far this year. His best outing so far, 2 innings, 2 strikeouts, and a walk, as well as 2 hits against the Kamloops Northpaws in Cowlitz. 1-2 count now to the leadoff man, Grady Morgan. He's 0 for 3 so far today. He was 1 for 3 yesterday and did not play on Tuesday. So the 1-2 pitch to him. Popped down the third base side. And it's caught by the third baseman, Nick Hovland, but he was out of play. The grounds rules say that the white line on both dugouts, extending the dugouts each side, count the fair and foul area, and that one foul, although the play made by Hovland, it is a foul ball. And so another chance for Grady Morgan here. The 1-2 again. Cheng leads from second, Henry leads from first. This one misses away on the changeup from Taggart for ball 2. Taggart, the 6', 185 right-hander from Dixie State College, hometown of Katy, Texas. The 2-2 coming from the right-hander. Misses in for ball 3, and after a foul ball that, without the grounds rules, is an out, Grady Morgan now with a real chance to find his way on and keep this HarbourCats 7th inning going with the count full and 1 out. Jesse Brown, the catcher, waiting on deck. We all know what he did in the bottom of the 3rd. The pitch fouled off again by Grady Morgan. The HarbourCats were in a similar situation in yesterday's game, as in the bottom of the 7th, trailing 6-2 instead of the 6-1 now trailing. Jake Skipworth came up and just snuck one in the corner in left field to the right of the foul pole, fair for a grand slam that tied the game at that point. This one driven by Grady Morgan, and a base hit. The right fielder Austin Smith coming up on it, but in to score will come Luke Chang as the HarbourCats tack one on. They cut the Black Bears lead now to 4 as Luke Chang, after his leadoff double, comes in to score. And that looks like it'll be it for the right-hander Jacob Taggart. They'll go to the right-hander in the bullpen. We'll be back here to Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park. HarbourCats threatening here in the bottom of the 7th.
At cowtire.com, you can book appointments, find promotions, and read the latest customer reviews. Start your tire purchase at cowtire.com today.
For the main coach, I'm ready to save.
Summer fun's in full swing at Dodge. Show your HarbourCats or Night Owls ticket stub in store for an instant 10% off your next purchase. Dodge delivers home run deals every day.
It's worth the drive.
BCLC is proud to be a part of communities across BC. From entertainment and great prizes to jobs and support for the tourism industry, the benefits of our business are province-wide. Every year, our players generate more than $1 billion for the province of BC, which is used to support healthcare, education, and community groups. Together, we play it forward.
Hi Harvey, I'm just going to check your eyes here and I'm going to give you the choice of a couple lenses and you're going to tell me which is better here. First is better, or second, third, or perhaps home. You tell me. Harvey, if I don't see you regularly, how can you keep your eye on the ball? I'm Dr. Stephen Taylor of the Mayfair Optometric Clinic. Live your life with happy eyes.
The fireworks show starts after the game here from Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park, but catcher Jesse Brown sets them off himself with a long, no doubt, home run in the bottom of the third. He'll look to get a hold of one once again here with 2 on and 1 out, and he does. Launched into left field, and it looks like it'll be just foul down the left field line. I'll tell you what, I don't usually fall for it, but the fans had me amped up, and even Brown himself was watching it go as it was fouled down the left field line by 7 or 8 feet. Especially after hyping something like that up. So Brown will step in. Once again, count 0-1 to the Sidewinder. Sidewinder, Skylar Manelski from Linfield University. He's from Shoreline, Washington. Count 0-2 to Jesse Brown. It's Roberto Gonzalez on deck. He'll be followed by Joseph Redfield. Pitch from Manelski, misses away for ball 1. So runners on the corners in the form of Clark Henry and Grady Morgan. Morgan had the single into right field that scored Luke Cheng just moments before reliever Jacob Taggart was pulled. Time called by Brown. Taggart only gets through a third of an inning, allowing 2 hits, a run, a walk, had a strikeout to go along with it, but not a ton of consolation. His run sits on third. This one inside, misses Brown. Just barely. Brown pleading to the home plate umpire that it hit him, but to no avail. So the count now at 2-2 to the right-handed hitting Jesse Brown. Brown 2 for 3 today with, as mentioned, the home run. Misses away for ball 3, and Jesse Brown works the count full to 3-2. Fans here at Wilson's Group Stadium antsy on the edge of their seats. And a great opportunity for them to have something to cheer about with the runners on the corners. And the count full to the catcher, Jesse Brown. The pitch fouled away. And a great job by Brown to stay alive on that pitch. So we'll do it again at 3-2. Skylar Manelski, the sidewinder, comes set. And the pitch. That one misses away for ball 4, and Jesse Brown reaches on the walk. The last time the HarbourCats came up in a 6-2 game in the bottom of the 7th with 1 out and the bases loaded. Jake Skipworth launched one over the left field fence for a grand slam. The ironic part of the whole thing, that happened to be last night in the exact same situation. Fans amped up for Roberto Gonzalez's at bat. Here, bases loaded. Henry on third. Morgan on second. Jesse Brown on first. The pitch to Gonzalez in for strike 1 at 80 miles an hour from the sidewinder, Skylar Manelski. Manelski, the righty at 6'1", as mentioned, from Linfield University. In a big situation for the Black Bears here. Addison Sells still standing in the HarbourCats bullpen, ready to go. This one driven by Gonzalez into right field. That's going to score. Henry from third. On to come to the plate is Morgan. The throw from the right fielder, Austin Smith. And in and safe is Grady Morgan from second. So the 2-run single from Roberto Gonzalez cuts this to a 2-run ball game here from Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park. Brown read the play smartly. He ends up at second. Had a chance to take third, but didn't want to end up giving it out to the Black Bears, and so Gonzalez on first. Brown on second. And it's the center fielder, Joseph Redfield. He grounds one to the shortstop, Matthew Schwartz, over to the second baseman, Ethan Stacy, and over to first, and that will end the inning. But the HarbourCats get 3, and they cut the Black Bears lead now down to 6-4 as we head to the top of the 8th. A lot to play for still here from Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park. Don't go away. We'll be right back for the top of the 8th inning. So it'll be the left-hander Addison Sells to the mound for the HarbourCats in the top of the 8th. He'll face the 2-3-4 of the Cowlitz Black Bears lineup. As we take a look across the league at the out-of-town scoreboard, 2 games finished already from the Ridgefield Outdoor Recreation Center. The Ridgefield Raptors fall to the Portland Pickles 4-3. The Springfield Drifters defeat the Corvallis Knights and give the Knights just their 5th loss of the season. Drifters win this one 3-1. In the top of the 9th from Borleski Stadium in Walla Walla, Washington, the Walla Walla Sweets lead the Yakima Valley Pippins 5-0. And in the other game, the only full North Division matchup in action today, the Wenatchee Apple Sox leading the Kelowna Falcons 7-0 at Paul Thomas Field at Wenatchee Valley Community College in Wenatchee. And then the other one, of course, this one that has just become a lot tighter thanks to a 3-run 7th. Off the bats of Grady Morgan and Roberto Gonzalez, as that first pitch from Sells misses high for ball 1. Addison Sells, standing 6 foot tall from Temple College, the sophomore from Helotes, Texas. Misses high for ball 2 now. All you want from anybody with any vested interest in the Victoria HarbourCats is a quick top of the 8th and get back on the sticks for the bottom half. Keeps the fans locked in, keeps the offense locked in, and will give them the best chance to answer yet again and put themselves in a better position to win this one. Swing and a miss there from the right fielder, Austin Smith. As the lefty, Sam Walbridge, has him now at 2-2. Smith 1 for 3 with a walk in his 4 plate appearances so far today. The 2-2 pitch lifted into right center field, and that's going to be down for extra bases as Redfield comes up and fires that one into Luke Chang beyond second base. And so a leadoff double for the right fielder, Austin Smith. And certainly not the start to what would look like a quick inning for Addison Sells, as he'll now face the 3-hole hitter, Callan Halverson, here in the top of the 8th. Brown out to talk to Sells on the mound. And in a situation like this, runner on second, Sells his first inning, presumably to speak to him about the signs, as one of the things that a pitcher and catcher will do is have specific signs for a runner on second to ensure that runner isn't picking the signs and relaying them in some way to the hitter at the plate, that hitter in the form of left fielder Callan Halverson. Any picking of signs done by Smith at second, or any runner at second base for that matter, as first pitch from Sells misses high. Could be done in any manner of things. It could be the hand that he's holding down in his stance. It could be if he is leaning back, if he's sliding one way, sliding the other, leaning one way, leaning the other, as that one gets away from Sells on the 86-mile-per-hour fastball. And Smith now moves up to third, just 90 feet away from home plate here in the top of the 8th. A good attendance here from the HarbourCats faithful, as they're out in full effect for this Thursday evening matchup, as Jesse Brown bounces one back to Addison Sells, much to the worry as Josh Rawling now at second base, at shortstop, races over to try and keep that one in front. So Rawling now at shortstop. He replaces Cowlitz, who came in and pinch hit for Noah Sudica, as that one across for for strike one. Luke Chang moves over to second base. And Sakalis now out, as well as Sudica, although that happened in the bottom half of the 7th when he was replaced by Sakalis as a pinch hitter. That one fouled back by Halverson. Count now 3-2. Halverson 1 for 4 with a strikeout. His last at bat, the strikeout to end the 6th inning. The 3-2 pitch. This one popped weakly but it has a chance to drop. Oncoming is Grady Morgan, and a great play there by Morgan. An even better job by him to get that throw in. A tough play in shallow right center field. Morgan coming on strong. And it's shallow enough where if the outfielder is able to set up nicely, he can make a good throw, but when you're on the run like Grady Morgan was, it's tough to make a good throw, and the third base coach for the Black Bears deciding to opt not to send Smith to the plate in an awkward throwing opportunity. Luckily he didn't, as Morgan threw it up the line, retrieved in by the pitcher Addison Sells, but Sells with one out now. As that one lined to Skipworth at first as he makes a nice sliding play. And now it's out number 2 for the HarbourCats as 2 quick outs from Addison Sells. And Austin Smith standing with his hand on his hip at third base. Less than happy with the last pair of at-bats from the Cowlitz Black Bears. Is now 2 outs. It's going to take a base hit to score. Smith at third. Third baseman Nick Hoffland steps to the plate for his 5th time up. He had a sac fly as well as a walk and a hit. So they go along with the strikeout. 0-1 the count to Hovland. The left-hander Sells, comes set and delivers the 0-1. Curveball in, swung on and miss for strike 2. Crowd behind every pitch now. And the energy up once again. Sells looks in for the sign. Shakes twice and gets the sign from the catcher Jesse Brown. He comes set and delivers the 0-2. Swung on and missed, but it gets away from Jesse Brown at the plate. His quick throw over to first, and it's away from Jake Skipworth. And unfortunately on the strikeout, the pitch gets away from Jesse Brown, and in to score comes Austin Smith. Just a disappointing way for what should have been the end of the inning to transpire as the Black Bears extend their lead to 7-4. So Seth Sweetchick, the first baseman, to the right side of the plate. Nick Hoffland leading off from first. The first pitch of the at-bat misses away for ball 1 to the first baseman, Sweetchick. Sells so far this year for the HarbourCats struggled. 13 walks in 5 innings pitched for a 10.80 ERA entering this game. Count 1-1 on the pitch, foul back by Seth Sweetchick. So Hovland on first after reaching on the drop third strike. It was a nice curveball, but in the dirt. And Jesse Brown behind the dish and able to corral it. Count now at 2-1. Sells sets for the 2-1 pitch. Slider in, and looks like it caught part of the plate, but misses away on the outside part of the plate. Count now to 3-1. Sweetchick digs back in. Sells comes set. Hovland leading off from first. The 3-1 pitch misses in for ball 4. And Sells unhappy with himself probably slightly at the umpire, the home plate umpire. So Cade McGee to the plate for the Cowlitz Black Bears. As Sells increases his season walk total to 14 in less than 6 innings. This one blooped into shallow right center field, and on to make the play is the now second baseman Luke Chang, and he makes it, and that will end the inning. Black Bears get one back from the HarbourCats. HarbourCats trail 7-4 here. We head to the bottom of the 8th. Don't go anywhere here on HarbourCats TV. The left fielder, Colton Moore, to lead things off in the bottom of the 8th for the HarbourCats. While a 3-run inning, not impossible, they did it last inning. And the Black Bears did it in the top of the 6th. The Cats will look to at least scrape a couple across to give themselves a chance in the bottom of the 9th. If they can take the lead and hold that in this inning, that would be great as well. But just tacking a couple across is a priority for them. So 1-1 the count to the left fielder, Colton Moore. Fouled off, and it bangs off of the shin guard of the home plate umpire. Count now at 1-2. Colton Moore hitting .306 with an .888 OPS entering this game. Count 1-2 to him now. The pitch fouled off into the Black Bears dugout. Moore 0 for 4 with a strikeout. And you have to think that'll be on his mind entering this at-bat. Skylar Manelski in his second inning of work, the sidewinder sets and deals the 1-2 pitch, misses way away for ball 2. Two and 2 the count now to Colton Moore. Jake Skipworth, yesterday's hero, waiting on deck. He tied the game with a grand slam in the 7th. That one right towards the picnic area on the third base side. A dangerous foul ball. And it looked like it didn't find a fan, thank goodness. So back to 2 and 2 we go. The set and the pitch from Manelski misses way away again for ball 3. The sidewinder having a tendency to pull the ball a little bit and yank it a little too far. Whether that's a front side or finish issue is up to you to decide. Colton Moore grounds one to the shortstop. Matthew Schwartz over to first, and he grounds out for the first out of the inning. So a 6-3 ground out to lead things off for the left fielder Colton Moore. And that'll bring up the first baseman Jake Skipworth from Cal Baptist. As mentioned multiple times tonight, Skipworth with a home run yesterday, grand slam that tied it up in the 6th for the Cats. First pitch misses away from Manelski. Skipworth with 3 home runs now on the season. The 1-0 pitch to Skipworth. This one grounded down the third base line. It stays fair as Skipworth didn't get out of the box well, but that one thrown away by the third baseman Nick Hovland as Skipworth takes second and will jog into second and find his way on the error from Nick Hovland. You'll take them any way they come, and the HarbourCats now have a runner on with 1 out in the bottom of the 8th. Cheers of Luke coming in from HarbourCats fans as the shortstop, now second baseman Luke Cheng, steps to the dish with 1 on and 1 out in the bottom of the 8th. Cats looking to keep things going here. That one low, but called strike 1 by the home plate umpire. Manelski, 21 pitches in. This will be pitch number 22 for him. And an inning plus of work now. Swung on and missed by Luke Chang, strike 2. Clark Henry waiting on deck. Skipworth with below average speed on second base. The 0-2 pitch coming to Chang. This is high for ball 1. Chang 1 for 3 with a run and 2 strikeouts so far today. Manelski comes set, looks back at Skipworth in the pitch. Fouled off by Chang. And we'll do it again at 1 and 2. Left-hander warming up in the bullpen for the Cowlitz Black Bears. The 1 and 2 pitch to Luke Chang once again. This one hit towards the second baseman, Ethan Stacy. He comes up and makes the play and throws Chang out at first base for out number 2. So Skipworth moves up to third on the ground out from Chang. And that'll bring up designated hitter Clark Henry. Henry 0 for 0 with 3 walks so far today. Alex Brady warming up in the pen, the lefty for the Cowlitz Black Bears. Is first pitcher called strike to Clark Henry. The second pitch of the at-bat from Manelski. Catches the outside part of the plate for strike 2, and quickly Henry down in a hole as he looks to keep things rolling for Josh Rolling on deck. Manelski comes set. Skipworth takes the lead from third. The pitch. And called strike 3 as down goes Henry on strikes. And Skylar Manelski gets the HarbourCats down and leaves Skipworth stranded at third. We go to the 9th. Cats trail by 3 here from Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park.
head ball forwards. Congratulations to Heather Leary. Heather Leary will also to the Highland Pacific entity for boosting your prize. Thanks again to the Bruce Ryan for setting on the PC Smoke Shop. I know you guys out there. On the draft on the Cardiac next, Mike McDonald, the third professional accountant of PC. Open the Community Association, Mayor and Lily All-Stars, and members of the Golden Cheetahs, minor baseball.
So to the top of the ninth we go here from Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park. First pitch from left-hander Addison Sells. Misses away for ball one as he's on for his second inning of work. 21 pitches in his first inning. As that one misses again for ball two. Sells 12 strikes, 11 balls. Not a percentage that leads to a ton of success. As ball three there from Sells. And it shows as Sells allowed a walk and then a hit and an earned run given to him in the top of the eighth. He looks to keep the HarbourCats in it and give him a chance in the bottom half of the ninth. A 3-0 pitch across for strike one. To the shortstop, Matthew Schwartz. It'll be the 8-9-1 for the Black Bears. In the top of the ninth. 3-1 pitch. Misses for ball four. It looked fairly middle, and Sells argued the same, but called for ball four, and it'll be the second baseman, Ethan Stacy, to the plate. A 9-hole hitter, not the guy that you expect to be dangerous in a game, but Stacy has been all with 3 hits, 3 RBIs, and a walk so far today. He squares around the bunt, and Sells misses the zone, but barely misses the noggin of Ethan Stacy after he squared around the bunt. And so up to second moves Matthew Schwartz. Stacy digs back in. Schwartz, as mentioned, now on second. He takes his lead. It'll be back to the top of the order, and Sam Canton on deck for the Black Bears. The 1-0 pitch misses away for ball two. So Addison Sells. Six balls and 1 strike so far in this top of the ninth. Head coach for the Cowlitz Black Bears having a conversation with Sam Canton on deck. This one popped up. Jesse Brown looks like he's underneath it, and he makes the nice play, corralling it in foul territory on the third base side. He lost it in the lights and refound it to make a nice play and get the free out for the Cats. So Stacy finally retired for the first time today. And it'll be the lefty-lefty matchup. Sells will face the center fielder, Sam Canton, with one out in the top of the ninth. He squares around a bunt and pulls back for ball one. Canton from Gonzaga digs back into the left side of the box. A little bit of a bat waggle. Sells, sets, and delivers the 1-0 pitch. Misses high and in for ball two. So though he's gotten an out, Sells started all three hitters so far this inning on 2-0 counts. The 2-0 pitch. Curveball in for strike one. One of the statistics that is held for the HarbourCats is first pitch strikes, and a percentage that you want somewhere in and around the 60 to 70% range, depending on the type of pitcher. As the 2-1 coming from Sells, misses, or does catch the outside corner for strike two. And Sam Canton, as shocked as I am that one caught the outside corner, but Sells will take it. Sells, his first pitch strike percentage just 53%. And likely lowering after this appearance. 2-2 now to Canton. Misses high for ball three. Count now at 3-2. Sells also leads the HarbourCats, or excuse me, he's in second in the HarbourCats in walks per 9 innings at 23.4. Amazingly, Jacob Popadinik with a 29 walks per 9. As that one looked on for strike three. Frozen and back to the dugout. Skates Sam Canton. As he watches the curveball for strike three from Sells, and now the HarbourCats with 2 outs in the top of the ninth. Say what you want about Addison Sells and his walk percentage, his strikeout percentage, quite filthy at 14.5 K per 9. As he gets the first pitch strike there on the curveball. Against the right fielder, Austin Smith. Smith 2 for 4 with a run and a walk on his day so far today. The 0-1 from Sells misses away for ball one. Sells taking his time on the mound. It appears that Flynn Ridley warming up in the pen for the HarbourCats. Ready in case of a favorable matchup in the top of the ninth here. The pitch from Sells. Misses high and in for ball two. That one just barely missed Austin Smith. So the 87-mile-per-hour fastball just missing high and in on the right fielder, Austin Smith. As Sells comes set once again. The 2-1 pitch fouled off down the third base line and out of play. So the count now at 2-2. Schwartz on second. It was a leadoff walk for Sells, but he's limited it. The damage so far, the 2-2 pitch. High and misses for ball three. Sells worked to 3 balls in each of his 4 plate appearances, or each of the 4 hitters he's faced so far. This fourth one against the right fielder, Austin Smith. The payoff pitch swung on and fouled down the first base line. And we'll have to do things again at 3-2. Cats will look to get the bats going in the bottom of the ninth, and they'll need to if they want to complete the sweep against the Cowlitz Black Bears in front of a large crowd here on the corner of Vancouver and Caledonia. The payoff pitch once again, and it finds the backside of Austin Smith, and he'll reach first on the hit by pitch. And that'll be the end of the outing for Addison Sells as he hits Smith to end it. It'll be the right-hander Flynn Ridley on for the HarbourCats to get the last out in the top of the ninth. We'll be back here from Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park. HarbourCats trail the Cowlitz Black Bears 7-4 here on HarbourCats TV.
At cowtire.com, you can book appointments, find promotions, and read the latest customer reviews. Start your tire purchase at cowtire.com today.
What do you mean, Coach? I'm ready to save.
Summer fun's in full swing at Dodge. Show your HarbourCats or Night Owls ticket stub in store for an instant 10% off your next purchase. Dodge delivers home run deals every day.
It's worth the drive.
BCLC is proud to be a part of communities across BC. From entertainment and great prizes to jobs and support for the tourism industry, the benefits of our business are province-wide. Every year, our players generate more than $1 billion for the province of BC, which is used to support healthcare, education, and community groups. Together, we play it forward.
So a new pitcher on for the HarbourCats in the form of right-hander Flynn Ridley. Ridley standing 6'4" from Panola College. Sophomore from Burnaby, BC. Toes the rubber and gets a fly ball into deep left field. Backing up is Colton Moore, moving around in the lights, and he makes the play. So one pitch, one out for Flynn Ridley. We head to the bottom of the ninth. Cats down 3. They'll need 3 to tie or more to win here from Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park. On to the bottom of the ninth we go, and the LSU Tiger, Alex Brady, left-hander standing 5'9", stands in the way of a HarbourCats rally here. They'll look to get things rolling with Josh rolling in the bottom of the ninth to start things off. It'll be rolling, followed by the top of the order in Grady Morgan, and we'll see where we can get from there. So rolling from Sacramento State leads things off against Brady. Fastball misses high and away for ball one. You may ask, why is Alex Brady playing for the Cowlitz Black Bears if he's from Louisiana State University? Well, the hometown of Longview, Washington, where the Cowlitz Black Bears play their home games in Kelso, Longview. And so the hometown kid looks to get his second save of the year for the Black Bears and finish things off for the Cats. Big swing and a miss there from Josh Rolling. And they count now to 1-2. Brady a 5.58 ERA, a win and a loss to go along with, as mentioned, the save in 9 2/3 innings pitched, 12 strikeouts as well. The 1-2 pitch from Brady fouled off by Rolling. And that one will be out of play on the first base side. He threw in the loss to the HarbourCats, a third of an inning. The 12-11 loss on Tuesday, giving up a hit and having a strikeout in the two hitters he faced. That one, fastball high at 87 miles an hour, missing from Brady. And the count now to 2-2 to Josh Rolling in his first at-bat of the game so far. Alex Brady comes set. The 2-2 pitch to Rolling. Misses high and for ball three. So the battle of the sevens coming down to the 3-2 pitch. Rolling looking to get things started for the Cats in the bottom of the ninth, and Brady looking to quiet the Cats. The payoff pitch lined into left field. That'll be a base hit and most likely extra bases for Josh Rolling. He heads around first and into second with a stand-up double. So Josh Rolling starts things off well for the Cats and gets the fans right back into things here in the bottom of the ninth. Black Bears head coach out to chat with Brady on the mound. While we have a second, we'd like to thank our sponsors for tonight's game, the BC Lottery Corporation and Dodd's Furniture and Mattress. Thank you to our sponsors. We're bringing you HarbourCats baseball on HCats TV. So 7-4. The Cowlitz Black Bears lead the HarbourCats. The scoring summary: Cats had a solo shot from Jesse Brown in the third. And then a 4-run sixth from the Cowlitz Black Bears, highlighted by back-to-back home runs from Alex Arnone and Nick Hovland. Made it a 4-1 game. Then they added a couple extras, making it 6-1 in the top of the seventh. HarbourCats answered in the bottom of the seventh, making it 6-4. And then the Cowlitz Black Bears added one in the top of the eighth, making it where we stand now at 7-4. And it'll be the leadoff hitter, Grady Morgan, to lead things off, to step to the plate for the HarbourCats with one on and nobody out in the bottom of the ninth. Morgan will be followed by the catcher, Jesse Brown, who had a solo shot earlier in this game. And then the third baseman, Roberto Gonzalez. Morgan 1 for 4 so far today. The 0-1 pitch misses away for ball one. Morgan 1 for 4. Jesse Brown 2 for 3 with a walk. Roberto Gonzalez 3 for 4. So the meaty part of the HarbourCats lineup coming up, and that one taken for ball 2, and now Grady Morgan in control of this at bat at 2-1. For those in attendance, a fireworks show to come after the game. HarbourCats looking to send them home happy in multiple ways. Grady Morgan lines one up the middle, and that will most likely score rolling from second, and it will as Morgan on with a single, and an RBI single at that, and the HarbourCats cut the Black Bears lead down once again, now 7-5. And that will send the game-tying run to the plate in the form of who else? Jesse Brown, the catcher from UC Santa Barbara. He gave the HarbourCats a 1-0 lead in the bottom of the third. They'll look to keep the line moving as bullpen getting up quickly for the Cowlitz Black Bears in response to back-to-back hits against the left-hander Alex Brady. So Morgan on first as the first pitch to Jesse Brown misses for ball one. An explosion, an eruption waiting from the HarbourCats faithful. 1-0 taken from Jesse Brown, count now to 2-0. As mentioned, Brown 2 for 3 with a run, an RBI, and a walk. He's improved his batting average today to .448 on the season so far. And I said it at the beginning, the hottest hitter in the West Coast League looks to continue this HarbourCats rally in the bottom of the ninth. The right guy in the right place as he takes a big swing and a miss at the 2-0 pitch. Count now to 2-1. Grady Morgan with some speed at first, but he's not the one that matters. The guy at the plate, the game-tying run, is the one that does matter. Big swing and a miss from Brown on the high and away fastball. And Alex Brady reminding everybody that this isn't going to be easy for the Cats. 2-2 the count now. Brady looks in for the sign. The left-hander comes set. Morgan with a short lead at first. The pitch swung on and missed from Jesse Brown. And a big strikeout for Alex Brady. And the Cowlitz Black Bears now just a ground ball away. And a ground ball in the right place away from heading home and salvaging what has been a sad series so far for them, losing both games by 1, and they now lead by 2 in the bottom of the ninth here. Roberto Gonzalez ground ball over to Schwartz at short. He goes over to first and off. The bag was the first baseman, Sweet Chick. And he also bobbled it to make it sure that Roberto Gonzalez would reach first. And so now the game's tying run at first, and the potential game-winning run at the plate in the form of Joseph Redfield, the center fielder. Another situation of right guy, right place, but not so much today for Redfield. He's 0 for 4 so far today. But Redfield hitting .382 so far this year for the Cats. 1 home run, 15 RBIs. That home run coming as a solo shot in a 4-3 loss against the Kelowna Falcons on June 11th. So Grady Morgan at second base. Roberto Gonzalez at first. Fans getting into it once again here from Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park on a busy Thursday evening on the eve of Canada Day here in Victoria. First pitch from Alex Brady misses low for ball one. The left-handed hitting center fielder, hitting .382, entering this game from Sam Houston State. And the 0-1 pitch from Brady catches the outside part of the plate for strike one. At 85 miles an hour from Brady. Brady back up on the mound. He comes set. The 1-1 pitch to Joseph Redfield. Misses low for ball two, and Brady wanted it badly, but he didn't get it. So the count now at 2-1. Redfield was 2 for 3 yesterday and 3 for 5 on Tuesday. He's had the Black Bears number, but just not tonight, or so far at least. That one fouled back by Joseph Redfield. Count moves to 2-2. He's been good against these Black Bears so far in this series, but once again, not tonight. Morgan leads from second. Gonzalez, the potential game-tying run, leads from first. The pitch. This one popped foul by Redfield. Will it get out of play? It will. And brought in on a hop by the fan. So we'll do it again at 2-2. Following this game, the Cats will head down to Portland to face the Portland Pickles on Canada Day. The Friday, Saturday, Sunday series at Walker Stadium in Portland. 2-2 the count. Redfield digs back in. Brady comes set. The pitch. This one popped foul. It may stay in play. It's headed onto the Strathcona party deck, and it hits the screen up near the Strathcona party deck and out of play. And a fun statistical fact for you here, folks. The first ball to ever land on the Strathcona party deck in HarbourCats history. The HarbourCats could walk this one off and the fireworks could go off all over the place, but the notable stat from the evening is we have our first ball to reach onto the Strathcona party deck on the third base side. The 2-2 pitch coming from Alex Brady. He's set. The pitch misses low and away for ball three is Joseph Redfield in a great battle against Alex Brady here now. Right-hander Travis Weiss warming up in the bullpen for the Cowlitz Black Bears in a rush to get him ready to go. The 3-2 from Brady. This one hit into right center field. Oncoming is Sam Canton. He makes the play. And Grady Morgan moves up to third on the flyout. So Morgan will move up to third, but he's not the important runner as Roberto Gonzalez stays now at first. And Colton Moore, the last hope for the HarbourCats, with 2 outs here in the bottom of the ninth. In every way, shape, and form, the Cats fans getting their money's worth tonight. A no-doubt home run and a tense one here in the ninth, followed by fireworks after the game. But the Cats look to come back all the way. That one in the dirt from Brady for ball one. And it'll be curious to see if the Black Bears will go to Weiss with a right-handed hitting Skipworth on deck. Surprised to see them not go to Moore, the right-handed hitter at the plate, but they'll stick with Brady for this at-bat. 1-0 pitch, big swing and a miss as Moore stumbled into the left-handed batter's box after that big hack. So they count now to 1-1. He came out of his shoes to try and end this one, as once again the man at the plate, Colton Moore, the potential game-winning run. 1-1 from Brady, and a curveball fouled off, a changeup fouled off by Moore. It certainly got the heart rate accelerating here. 1-2 now the count to Colton Moore. Cats down to their final strike. Jake Skipworth, the man on deck from Cal Baptist, but the catcher from the University of Arizona looking to keep it alive. 2-2 pitch. Misses inside for ball two, as Brady wanted it. And catcher Alex Arnone wanted it. But they don't get it, and the count now to 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. And a called strike three on a pitch that looked to be low and inside to Colton Moore. And that'll be the ball game. The HarbourCats rally comes up just short as the Black Bears salvage it. And Alex Brady, though not without stress, will end things in the ninth. So the HarbourCats take 2 of 3 from the series against the Cowlitz Black Bears, but nothing more. Scoring summary for the game. 1 for the Cats in the 3rd, 3 in the 7th, and the 1 in the 9th. They came short. Black Bears 4 in the 6th, 2 in the 7th, and 1 in the 8th for the 7-5 victory to the Cowlitz Black Bears over the Victoria HarbourCats. From all of us here at Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park, Dale and Hunter on the cameras, and Chris Jaycox, our producer, I'm Zach Swanson. Cats lose this one 7-5. Make sure you stay tuned for our next broadcast. Will be coming to you on Thursday, July 7th, the makeup game between the HarbourCats and their Up Island rivals, the Nanaimo Night Owls. Black Bears take this one 7-5 here from Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park.